Hello. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hello, hi. Hello. How's it going? I don't know if y'all can hear me. I hope so. Because I'm not exactly sure. But how's it going? Hi, Jen. How are you? What's going on? What is going on with you? Oh, my goodness. Good morning. Hello. Happy Sunday. Look at you looking all cute. Stop. You in your pajamas? Because I'm in mine. I'm in my pajamas. Got a sweater on and a pajama pants. Hi, just a person. Oh my gosh, it's been forever. Sada, how are you? Hi, Emily. How's it going? How are things? Like legit, I went to sleep so late last night because I was playing Dragon Age. It's ridiculous, honestly. It is honestly redonkulous. At work, but hey, Paco. Hey. How's it going? No PJs here. Had to run to town. Okay, could have ran to town in PJs. Like, how you gonna be here during our pajama themed sprint without pajamas? Imagine. Anyways, hi Audrey. Hi Ashley. You look cozy. Good. Yes, I am very cozy. I am chilling. Like I'm chilling. This is good. I'm doing great. I'm doing great things. Life has been lifing, but I'm back on the streets. Hey, she's for the streets. Well, it's very nice to see you, and I hope that you're doing okay. And I'm in PJs. Hell yeah. I hope you're doing. I am. I'm doing okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for asking. So y'all, okay, here's the thing, y'all. Here's the thing, okay? We are super gonna be on our shit today, okay? Okay. So I am like, you look good. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks. Anyways. So, okay. So we are gonna be on our shit today, okay? Meaning we're doing 50-minute sprints with 20 minutes as breaks. That's it. That is it, y'all. That's it. Okay. And we're going to do that a couple times. Okay. That means we can't get wrapped up in talking. Is that going to happen? Probably. But it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm in my PJs as you should. I wish I could say I've moved from my bed, but daylight savings time is kicking my ass. I feel this. I feel this. I'm team PJs as well. Hell yeah! See, gang. Don't do that outside of sprints, okay? Because I don't know what that means where you're from, and I don't want y'all to get jumped on by a gang or something. Um, in the house, I'm in my PJs as you should, as you should. Who's we? You got a mouse in your pocket? No, we. Hello, Steph. I don't know. Like, I don't feel any different. Like, I know daylight savings has happened. Was it spring back? No, fall back, spring forward. So it doesn't feel any different to me at all right now. So I don't know what's going on. I woke up at the same time, or I thought I did, but maybe it's beforehand. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know what life. Life. So I got some great news and I got some bad news. So which one want to start first? With the good news or the bad news? Which one are we doing first? In the sky. Oh, look at me. I woke up feeling like a billionaire. Well, I had band rehearsal at 9, so I had to get up early. Okay, that makes sense. Bad news first? Okay. So, bad news, and the cushion with the good news. Okay. So, the bad news is I got into a fight with my father, right? And I won't like bore y'all ears off, but like I wasn't raised with my father. Like I didn't even know who my father was until I was roughly about 17 or so. I think that's right. And then at like 17, I left my city and stayed in Long Beach with him to get to know him and all that good stuff. So my father is from the South, right? He's from Louisiana, and he has he has his ways of thinking, you know what I mean? But you got to accept people for who they are and where they are in life and stuff like that. He's not very old, okay? My father's like 52, 53, something like that. I think he's 53. He's like 53 years old because I think he's a year younger than my mama. So yeah, he's like 53. And he just has this very old school way of thinking and all that good stuff, right? So like he didn't raise me. And he has another child, he has a son, and he didn't really raise him either. So like I don't think he exactly knows how to be a father, if that makes sense. So, y'all know that my grandmother passed, right? And so many people, right, reached out, sent messages, sent like warm words and vibes and all that good stuff and everything, right? Y'all know who didn't call me at all? My father, right? Even though his mother just passed, his mom. So my grandma on my dad's side just passed as well, passed in January, I believe. So passed in January, right? And I was like, and he had a surgery in November, which is why he couldn't come to the vow renewal, right? So like overall, to put this simply and stuff like that, if I didn't call him, we wouldn't talk. If I don't go out to see him, because he doesn't live where I live at, he lives about 2-3 hours away, right? If I don't go out to see him, we don't see each other. If I don't call him, we don't talk, right? So when my grandmother was diagnosed with cancer on a Thursday, right? And I want to say I told him either that day or the next day. And then she ended up passing on Tuesday, on the 11th of February. So like, and he said, because I called him Friday. I called him Friday, right? And I haven't talked to him. I haven't talked to him like a month. So I called him on Friday and stuff, and just to kind of just check in and stuff like that, because I do that very often, right? I cultivate our relationship, our father-daughter relationship, right? I cultivate that. But I call him, he doesn't answer, he calls back. And he's like, "Hey, Ladybug," that's his nickname for me, Ladybug, right? He's like, "Hey, Ladybug," and stuff. He's like, how are you dealing and stuff? How are you doing and everything? Because I guess his sister saw my mom posted about my grandma. Girl, couldn't agree more. Should not be my fucking responsibility. I couldn't agree more. But I was like, so I guess his sister, so my aunt on my dad's side, told him that my grandma passed because my mom posted about it. So my mom posted about it, and then his sister told him, right? And like crickets, okay? Nothing. I haven't heard shit from my father, right? So when I called him on Friday, he called back, right? And he asked me how I'm doing, how I'm holding up. I went the fuck off, y'all. I went off. I went off. Because it's like, I was like, you have no right to ask me that. Like, I was there for you when you were going back and forth, as I should be, as a daughter, right? I was there for you when you were going back and forth from California to wherever the fuck, because some stuff was going on with his mom. I was there for you when your mom passed. I was there for you when you had your surgery, and I came out there, right? And then I went off because I was like, if I don't call you, we don't talk. If I don't come out there to see you, we don't see each other. I was like, and you couldn't even fucking call when you knew my grandma passed? And like, fuck me for a second. You couldn't even call my mama? Your baby mama? My mama? Who's going through the same thing that you went through because you just lost your mama? Wild. I went off. Y'all know what his excuse was? Y'all know what his fucking excuse was? You already know how I am, Ladybug. Like, you always call. Like, I didn't do things the way that you wanted me to do. That doesn't make it wrong because I didn't do it how you wanted me to do it. Y'all, I went off. So yeah. So now I'm kind of like in this like limbo type of phase of like, I don't know. I'm supposed to be one way, and I'm not just talking about romantic relationships. No, I agree. Any relationship shouldn't be one way. I get. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. So that's the bad news, is that I kind of been in that space of I don't know. Like, I hung up because I was getting loud. I was getting loud and I was about to get disrespectful. And I wasn't raised that way. I wasn't raised to be disrespectful. So to my elders, let alone my parents or anything like that, I wasn't raised that way. So like I was getting loud. I was about to get disrespectful. Like I felt it getting there. I was about to get disrespectful. So I just got off of the phone, and I got off of the phone, and he called right back. Because I said, I was like, I'm yelling. I don't want to be yelling, and I don't want to be disrespectful. So I'm gonna get off of the phone. And so then I hung up, right? And then he called back. I didn't answer. He texted. I didn't read the text message. Mike read it because I was just like, I can't right now. So yeah, I don't know. So I've been in that headspace of like, I don't know exactly what to do. Like, and I asked him, y'all, I was like, you don't see anything wrong with you don't see a problem with the fact that if your daughter doesn't call, y'all don't talk, or if your daughter doesn't come out there, y'all don't see each other. You don't see anything wrong with that? And he said no. He said no. I can laugh at it now, but he said no, and I was like, that's wild. Wild take. Weird flex, bro. That's weird. That's weird to me. Like, you couldn't even call me knowing that, like, what I was going through. When you were going through what you were going through, I was there. I was about to take a flight. I was about to take a flight because he was in the hospital. He wasn't in California. I was about to take a flight. The fuck do you mean, bro? What do you mean? But he was okay with it for 17 years while you're growing up. That's true. That is true. That is true. Wow, that sucks. I know, right? I know. So yeah, that's the bad news. I've just been in that headspace. I don't know. I don't exactly know, like, what to do. I don't know if, like, I don't know. I haven't texted back and I didn't call back or anything like that. I haven't talked to him or anything because I'm just like, I don't know what I want to do or where I want to go. So I don't want something to happen to my father and then, like, I have regret. You know what I mean? And Mike's like, that's not your responsibility, which I understand. But I just like that. I don't want something. I want to be like, I'm good. I did what I could, you know, but I don't know. Especially like life is so short nowadays and stuff like that. Like when my grandma passed and I talked at her funeral, I said that I regret not spending enough time with her. Like, I mean, I was raised with my grandma and stuff, but I was like, I didn't spend enough time with her, I feel like. But you always think you have more time, you know? So, yeah. Anyways, that's the bad news. That's the bad news. On to the good news, right? On to the good news. So, hold on. You gone above and beyond? I've definitely tried. I've tried to go above and beyond. I try because I honestly don't want something to happen. But I really appreciate that. It's definitely something I want to think about. Oh, wait, hold on. Time. So, the good news is this is my new car. This is my new car. I have a new car, or I'm getting a new car. It's on its way. It's about to be on its way. Because it's not here in my city. I was about to say what city I live in. It's not in my city, but this is my new car. A 2023 Nissan Pathfinder SL. SL? Yeah, SL. Nice. I know, right? I know. So Mike and I, my husband and I, have been talking about, for probably about like the past like 5 months or so, we were talking about how we were going to get a new car. Oh, sorry. Also, my bonus comes next week. My raise already in set. It's already set up and everything is already active. So I got a 3-point-something% raise or some shit like that. So instead of me making $107,000 in a year, that's my salary, right? I now make $111,000. That's my new salary. My new salary is $111,000. And my bonus was about 11,000. I think my bonus is like 11,000. My bonus is like 11,000. So Mike and I have been talking and stuff like that because I get the raise and the bonus in March every year, right? So we were talking about how we need another car, right? Because we already have a Pathfinder right now. We have a 2019 Pathfinder right now. And so we're talking about how when I got the bonus and stuff like that, that we was going to get another car. My husband, who is dope, by the way, he's the best. Because the new car was supposed to be his. The car was supposed to be his. I was supposed to keep the Pathfinder that we have now, right? And then when we got the new car is supposed to be his. But he was like, babe, like, I want you to have the new car and stuff. Like, you deserve the new car. And I was like, you want me to give you babies? Like, I mean, I was going to do that. I'm trying to do that anyways. Oh, actually, speaking of which, but that goes to something else. I'll get into that in a moment anyways. But yeah, so yeah, this is the car. We are already pre-approved. We already have lenders set up because it's being financed, right? So we already have people set up our offers. We already have offers set up and everything. So I just have to wait until it gets here. And then I just fill out the paperwork because they already have everything. Everything's already set, basically. I just need to fill out the paperwork, sign on a dotted line, and that's my new card. It's bigger than the Pathfinder we have now. And it's more square than the Pathfinder that we have now. And it's white. The Pathfinder we have now is black. So it's not lost upon us, though, that he's going to be driving the black car. I'm driving the white car. And you get it. You get it. You get it. But yeah. So that's the good news, is that I get to have a new car. Excuse me. It should be here. It said between the 10th, so tomorrow, through Friday. So I should have it by next weekend. So yeah. I'm so excited. So excited. And huge cars. I need it. Look, I need an SUV. I have to. At this point, I'm so used to having an SUV. Like, I have to have an SUV. There's no way I can drive like a sedan or something. There's just no way. There's no way. It may be something to do with, like, a short person complex, but I have to have an SUV. And I always wanted a big square car. Always. Why do you need a tank? What do you mean? So yeah. Yeah. You deserve all the good news. Thank you. You're a chocolate vanilla twist. So yeah. I get a new car, another Pathfinder. I got a raise, 3-point-something%. And my bonus was 11,000 before taxes. Obviously, taxes is gonna fucking kill me. But, yeah. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. I'm so excited. They released the Arthurs for y'all West, so there's that. I need to book my Airbnb. I'm really excited. I get to see Emily. I'm really excited. I just want to hug her. I just want to hug her. I just want to give you a hug. That's all I want. I love that for you. Thank you. Thank you, love bug. I do need some water.
Mm-hmm. What up, y'all?
Happy Baby Princess, you deserve it. Thank you. Y'all are so nice. I was Audrey. I should have fucking listened to you. Well, no, I did listen to you technically, but I had hug time is in. Oh yes. As soon as we see each other, hug. I should have listened to you. That HSG. No fucking joke. That shit was no joke. I was like, okay, cool. I saw some videos about it. I saw a nurse talk about it and stuff, and like I felt okay about it. I cried before I went in there because I was scared. I was scared that it was going to hurt. And I should have been fucking scared. I should have been. I should have been. That shit was horrible. Horrible. No, I had the HSG when they like stick the dye up there. Oh, let me fucking explain that to you. I know that there's a lot of people here, and I apologize for all the extra information that you're about to get right now. So for the HSG, it's called something. It's a long word, but we're just going to say HSG, right? So what they do is they stick a catheter up your hoo-ha, through your cervix, and then there's a balloon at the end of it to like make sure it doesn't come out your cervix, right? And then they stick it up, and then they put dye in your fallopian tubes. As you're awake, you're awake for this, right? And the dye is for them to see if your tubes are have blockages. Everything was fine at first. Everything was fine. Everything was fine. Everything was like the nurse was nice and stuff like that. The guy who did it, it was a guy who did it. The good news for you soon. So, did you? I don't know. I don't know how you feel about talking about it. But did you have any blockages? But they refused. Okay. So I did get the results back. I do see the infertility specialist in about 2 weeks, but a week and a half or so. But I do have to. My tubes are blocked, so there's that. I got the results saying that I have a blockage in both tubes. So yeah, that test was the fucking worst. That test was the fucking worst. Oh my god! And they do it while you're. The things that they do medically to women is fucking intense. It's intense. So I will say to anybody who's thinking about doing or have to do or whatever the case would be, stuff like that, I will say that everybody's different. Everybody's different. No blockages, but they saw a swelling. They gave me an antibiotic, and the following IUI, I got pregnant. Okay. I do have blockages. I don't know what or why or anything like that, but we'll talk about the next step with the infertility specialist, I'm assuming. So it's either me get the blockages taken care of or me do IVF. And I am not trying to do IVF because it's expensive. So yeah. Not trying to do that. But yeah. I did that this week, so there was that too. There was that too. I'm telling you, this shit is wild to me. Like when I tell y'all, okay, so 1 out of 10, right? The pain from 1 out of 10, I would say, and I will say everybody's different. Everybody's different. From what I hear, if you don't have blockages, it doesn't hurt as bad. But I'm not sure and stuff like that. And I will say that everybody's different. I guess there's some people who's like, oh, it's done type thing. Like they don't even know what's going on. I don't know how the fuck that is, but there's some people who don't feel anything, I guess. That's what I'm saying. That shit felt like a contraction. It was from 1 to 10, I would give it a solid 9, 8, 9. I will say though that it wasn't long. It didn't last long. It lasted tops maybe 2 minutes. 2 minutes. But when I tell y'all I was screaming at him to take it out, I said, take it out. Take it out. Like, take it out. Can they not numb you for shit like that? I have no idea. I have no idea. Like, they could have put me to sleep to do that shit. But I'm still willing to do it again if it meant getting me pregnant again. Not that I know, Jen. I had to take the day off after. Oh, I didn't have to. It wasn't like after it was done. Like you feel kind of like crampy a little bit, but I did take some pain medication before, an hour before. So like I like yeah. I don't know. I don't know. So it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad like afterward. After it was done, after he took it out, I was like, "Oh, I'm good." After he took it out, I was like, "Oh, I'm good. I'm good." It was fine afterwards, but like the pain lasted like a good like a solid 2-3 minutes. 2-3 minutes. And I was like yelling. I was like, "Take it out. Take it out." And then they were like, "Oh, turn to your left." I was like, "Okay, okay, turn to the left." And it was like, turn. Oh, that this way is left. Turn to the left. Okay. And then turn to the right. I was like, "Okay, okay, okay." And then they're like, "Okay." I was like, then I was like, "Go back on your back." And I was like, "Okay." And it was intense. It was intense. Would I do it again if I had to? I would, but now I know what to expect, and I know that shit was worse than contractions. Like it was horrible. Just get it out of me. Exactly. Oh my god, it was horrible. But anyways, okay. So yeah. That's some more. I mean, like I do have answers and everything, and I see the infertility specialist and everything, but like we'll see what happens. I don't know exactly because I like I don't have heavy cycles. I don't have painful cycles. So I literally had no idea that I had blockages in my tubes. It says that like per Google, if you have blockages in your tubes and stuff like that, you're supposed to have like painful, heavy cycles and stuff like that. But I don't have any of that. I don't have any of that. I feel like my cycles are pretty regular, right? But yeah, I guess we'll see what happens and stuff. But I don't know where the blockages came from because I got pregnant in 2019, so I don't something in between there had to happen or something. I have no idea. But anyway, either way it goes. So I'm not super stressed out about it and stuff like that because now I have answers. Like Audrey said, I have answers, so it is what it is. But like, we'll see what happens. I'm not doing IVF, so that's not happening. IVF is not happening. I don't think so, at least. But we have like these new things, these scenes on here. So let's see if it works. Oh, wait. The thing isn't on here. Hold on. Oh, I need to fix this. Hold on. Let me fix this. Oh, look at me. I woke up like a billionaire. Oh, life is so unfair. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. But. That's kind of cute. Can you move this? That's really stupid. I don't know what this means. Put a cat on the screen. You put a cat on the screen, it makes it better. But like it's over the cat. Why can't you move it? That's so dumb. So dumb. How this instead? I guess we'll do that. That's fine. That's fine, I guess. That's horrifying. Yeah, true. Anyways, okay. So they got these things called screens or scenes now on StreamYard where you can just like switch back and forth. So I can go back to this one and then go back to this one. It's really cool. Now, if they put transitions in this bitch, it'd be amazing. But anyways, okay. So we're gonna do 50 minutes And then we'll figure out another way to get us back on track. But we've been talking for 30 minutes. I say we. I've been talking for 30 minutes. What are y'all gonna do? I have a an arc that I'm gonna do, that I'm gonna read. So I'm gonna do that. It's right here. I have an arc. That's what I'm gonna read for 50 minutes. I also need to eat, y'all. I haven't ate at all today yet, so I need to eat. And then outside of the arc, I am also reading Throne of Glass, and I am also reading Silver in the Bone, which is this one. So, like, but for this first sprint, I will be reading this. Cool beans, cool beans. So I will see y'all in 50 minutes. Yes, and then we have a short break of 20 minutes and a long break of 45, which the long break kicks in after four cycles, I think. But anyways, okay. So I see y'all on 50. Cool. Let me know what y'all doing. I'm cutting fabric, going to watch some booktube. I'm also going to read a bit of Goddess of the River, but not right now. Sounds good. Y'all can tell me what y'all did when we get back. Cool? Cool weeks. All right, see you in 50. They can still hear like the music or the ambiance. Turn it down. There we go. How'd y'all do? I am. Oh no. Go back. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, 80% in. I'm 80%, and this is like by far the cutest thing I've ever fucking read. It's so fucking cute. Okay, look. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. So I read Heartstopper Volume 5 recently because it was past due at the library, so I had to get it read. Right. So I read it, and like it was cute, and like the things that they're dealing with and stuff like that totally makes sense with them being in high school and stuff and going into university. But y'all know I don't like the miscommunication trope. Y'all already know what's up. And I feel like this is cute. This is cute. Like delish. Got 15% of my new audio. What are you listening to right now? I washed my hair and blow dried it. Now I can lock in and do some essay grading. You're an English teacher? I can imagine. I couldn't imagine. Could be me. Could be me. Off me today. Like, watch some booktube and still going. I got some fabrics to pre-watch, so I might read or do inventory while I wait for the fabrics. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But y'all got some stuff done. And on top of that, y'all, husband made me lunch and it was delicious. Like I literally have the best husband ever, and I feel so sorry for everybody else because I got the best person ever in the world. So it's over for you bitches. Like y'all just gonna have to settle. Imagine. Imagine. I also got my PhD English. Oh god, no. Just a total nerd for the subject. Gross. It's called The Windsor Knot. Oh, I think I've heard this. Cozy mystery in a series where the Queen of English solves mysteries. That's cute. Um, 85 pages into. I have no idea what that is. I don't know what that is. Sounds cool though. On lunch for 6 more minutes. What I miss? People being weird and liking English. Imagine. I don't know. My husband just brought me Reese's Cup cookies because my PMS himself was craving them. He might be the best. At least a quick second. Ah, yeah. I remember when I was on my cycle, we went to or he was going to the store or something like that. And I was and he asked if I wanted something, I said no. And he still brought me home candy. He was like, it's that time of the month. But that was oh, I respect it. Thank you. Now my next video starting is one of your videos. Hilarious. The chicken cheesy taco dip. That sounds delicious. It's so heavy because there's a lot of chicken in it. Chicken's good. So, Mike and I decided to give up red meat for Lent, basically. I mean, we're starting a little late. No, we're supposed to start on but we are starting on we're starting on sorry, that's on my feet. We're starting on Monday. We're giving up red meat and uh I gave up social media for 40 days. So I'm really excited. Like I love who's being weird. Emily? You know Emily's going for a PhD in English? That's weird. Weird behavior. really good. I'll link you the video recipe. Oh yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Cool. No, no, you did your Sorry, hold on. One second. Oh my gosh, he's what? The real muscle and dry on the human head, the gentleman, really can do anything and type of things for good investor. Just sorry, 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 sorry. Sorry, my goddaughter's mom. Okay, sound off? What do you mean? What's wrong? Our podcast has had so much cheese. Literally a pound of cheese, a block of cream cheese. Muffled a bit. You want me to? I can move my mic up. Want to move it up a little bit? The mic is plugged in. I think. Hold on. Let me see. Is my plugged in? Yeah, it's plugged in. Thought it was you. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. I got you. Is it better now, or am I still muffled? Should I unplug it and plug it back in? Still a muffled? Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Wait, 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 wait. Because they thought it was them, probably. Hold on, hold on. Let me make sure it's plugged back in. Okay. It's plugged back in. Okay, we're good. We're good. Hold on. It was a little far. Like, 'cause I didn't want to be yelling in your ear. I'm sorry, God. Better now? Okay. You thought it was you. Y'all could have said, I mean, it was over here tucked behind the what's it called? The teddy bear. But y'all, I downloaded OBS, right? For streaming. And this shit looks weird as fuck. No, but I'm really excited to start streaming. And I'm probably gonna buy the rest of the stuff with my bonus, probably. I'm gonna buy a new camera. I don't know if I'm gonna get like Emily's camera because Emily has a camera, but no wonder it was muffled. Yeah, true. um, Emily's camera was really, really clear and really, really nice, but like it moves, it tracks you, and like I don't want to get nauseous. Like so, like, but I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. So I would probably buy it. Think about it. Yes, please, Emily, please, please. I will kiss you as payment. I don't know if that's payment from here for you, but please. Oh yeah, yeah. You did say that yesterday. You said that for me. Oh,
There you go. That's a little better.
sorry. My goddaughter's mom, you know, crazy. Accept it. Accept it. Yeah, I'll give you a kiss. I'll give you a kiss for helping me. Because like I have to like figure out all this stuff. Like streaming is a lot, y'all. Like this is easy. This is like this is easy. But streaming on OBS, it looks so weird. It looks so different than what I'm used to and such. We had so much fun. That's good. So babe, looks like we're probably gonna go to Dave and Buster's on Saturday. Because Natalie wants to take the girls. So I said we could help. But okay, cool. So what else was I gonna talk about? Let's talk about something. Oh, so let me tell y'all how spoiled I am, right? Tell y'all how spoiled I am. So I am one of four kids from my mama, right? My mama got four kids, right? And I wasn't gonna be able to get the car sent here. I keep saying here or my city because I keep wanting to say the city I live in, but I couldn't get the car sent here, right? It costs like I think it's like $100 or something like that to get the car sent here, right? And I don't get paid until Wednesday or something. So I was like talking to my mom about it and stuff. I was like, oh, like I'm not gonna be able to get the car sent here until Wednesday. So it won't be here probably till like the following Monday, right? Which is fine. It wasn't that big of a deal, right? So then I went to sleep and I woke up on Friday, right? And my mom sent me $100 and literally just texted and said, "Get your car here." And I was like, "Ah, thank you, like my mom is the best. I'm so spoiled. And like my mom and Mike talk about it all the time about how spoiled I am. They're like, "You're so spoiled," and I was like, "Huh, I'm just very well taken care of. I'm very well taken care of. I'm not spoiled. I'm very well taken care of. My husband loves me. My mom loves me." I mean, like, I want this, but I honestly think that it's her job to do this because I didn't ask to be here. I didn't ask to be here. I'm her responsibility. I I'm her responsibility. And then now that I'm married and been married, I say now that I'm married, like I haven't been married, but now that I'm a whole wife and stuff like that, I'm his responsibility now. Like they share responsibility. They have joint custody of making sure that I'm taken care of. Joint custody. Oh yes, it's the baby girl for me. I am. It should be me. Yes, I agree. I agree. I try. I try to do a lot for. I try to. I try to just genuinely just be a good person because at one point in time, way back in my heydays, I was a crappy. I was a crappy person. Back in my heyday, your girl was poor. Okay, I was horrible. I was beating people up. I was cussing people out. I was like cussing people and their mamas out, their daddies, their kids. I was bad. I was really, really bad. But then, like, I was like, man, I can't be expecting the world to be putting out positive stuff if I'm not a positive person. This is one of those Princess was a thug days. I don't really have any more stories to tell y'all really. Like, I mean, I have a lot of stories. I told y'all a lot of stories. Y'all heard a lot of stories. And like, write a book about her thug stories. Relax, y'all. Like, I don't have anything. I don't think I have anything for y'all. Like, because like, see, a part of me, right? A part of me be like feeling like if I tell y'all these stories, then y'all gonna judge me and stuff. But in all actuality, there's a good story. That's true. That's true. In all actuality, like, I don't think I'll be judged, or like, I don't think anybody can judge me because I be fucking 8 mailing myself. You know what I mean? Like, I be 8 mailing myself. So I'm not really like tripping and such. But like, okay, let me tell a story that I haven't told you. Okay, so I told y'all about the fights I got into with a girl in high school, and I got terroristic threats on my record for that. So I told y'all about that and why that happened. And um and I told y'all about my did I tell y'all about my stalker? Did I tell y'all about my stalker? Oh my god, did I tell you about my Long Beach stalker, my ex-boyfriend? Super ex-boyfriend. My ex-boyfriend, her stalker, I can tell you about him. I can tell y'all about I ever tell y'all about like why you should never fuck around with somebody who lives next door to you. That's it. Like, I learned my lesson in don't fuck where you sit, like don't don't do that. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. I told y'all about the last fight I got into where I couldn't feel half my face. I told you about that one. That was fun. Fun. Um, wasn't that the guy that showed up the second or third day? He showed up to the city I stay in, yeah. But like it goes back a little further than that. He showed up when I was dating Mike, but what's what I was thinking? Wait, was I dating you when Mike got out of jail? Yeah, okay, yeah. His name was Mike too. It's funny. His name was Michael too. But um yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all about let me pause. How do you oh here it is. Okay. I was trying to get money. No, I don't think so. I don't think that was him. Okay, let's go chronologically. Let's go chronologically. Let's talk about so the stalker happened first. Okay. So I'm gonna tell you this story, and then we're gonna do another sprint, and then I'll tell you the next one, and then the next one, and stuff like that. We'll go from there. This is the get to know Princess's backstory day, I guess. There is a timeline order? Yeah, there's a timeline order. Let's go chronologically. Okay, so right? So I was 17 and because I graduated high school early. I graduated high school at 17, right? So I graduated high school at 17. I say early, but it's just because my birthday's late. My birthday's in November. So that's the only reason why I graduated at 17. I graduated with the skin of my fucking, I graduated the skin of my fucking teeth, y'all, because your girl was, it was bad. But anyways, okay. So my father came to my graduation, right? And my mom and my dad were fighting at the graduation because my mom can't stand my dad. Very ironic, but my mom cannot stand my dad. So like I was like walking across the stage and stuff, and then I hear my dad be like, "Oh, that's my baby," and then my mom is like, "Bitch, bye." You didn't raise her. I raised her. You don't have a right to be here. Like, which she's not wrong. She wasn't wrong at the time and such. And like, me and my mom are like the closest and stuff. And I'm the one that looks like her and sounds like her and so forth and so forth. So like, it is what it is. But anyways, so after graduation, I decided to, like, literally the day of graduation, I decided that I was going to leave the city I stay in where my family is. Like, most of my family is here. And I decided to leave here and go to Long Beach because that's where my dad was staying. And I wanted to like have that experience with my father. So I left and I went to Long Beach, right? I got to, like, mind you, I've never been to Long Beach, okay? I'm a 17-year-old, like, little slim thick with your cute ass, like, like, I was wilding, okay? And on top of that, I was very self-destructive. I was young. I was destructive. So I get there, and my dad stayed in these apartments, right? And they were on Orange Avenue or Orange Street or some shit, whatever the case would be, right? On Orange, right? And on one side of Orange is Long Beach. On the other side, I think is Downey or something like that. So, like, I'm sitting up here, I'm walking down the street from my dad's apartment to go to the store. There's like a Circle K down the street. If you don't know what Circle K is, it's just like a convenience store. It's like a 7-Eleven, right? So I walk into Circle K and stuff like that. I sit up here and I'm walking back. I get like a couple snacks or whatever, walking back. And there's like these two guys outside of the apartment, right? Oh, and this actually also goes into, again, do not fuck with people who live by you. Don't do it. It's bad. It's a bad idea. I didn't learn the first time. But anyways, anywho. So there's these two guys outside. There's a white guy and there's a black guy. Okay. And I forgot what the white guy's name was, but the black guy's name was Michael, right? I'm gonna say Michael because I call my husband Mike, and y'all call my husband Mike. Or is there a phone booth? I have no idea. I don't know. That was so long ago. I have no idea. I don't even know if the Circle K is still there. Oh, Bill and Ted. Oh, I was like, I have no idea. I was like, what? But anyways, okay. Anyways, so I sit up here and like the two guys see me and they're like, oh, hey, like, we ain't seen you around here before, type shit. And I was like, oh yeah, no, I just moved out here with my dad. And like, again, mind you, I am 17. Okay. So black guy, I want to say was like 21, 22 or something like that. And white guy was also fairly up there. I would say probably 21, 22, right? Not that big of a deal as far as like age range wise, but again, I was 17. Okay. Did not turn 18 yet. Yeah, she did. And so I'm sitting up here talking to them and stuff like that, right? Just kind of like getting to know them and right? And I guess so. I learned this afterwards. So I guess like they were fighting each other to try to talk to me or whatever. So I ended up getting with the black guy. I ended up getting with Michael, right? And he was like, he's light skinned, lighter than me, a couple shades lighter than me. And he had like these hazel eyes and he had braces, right? Should have fucking know. I should have known. But anyways, so me and Michael start talking, we start dating and right? And he actually ended up moving. So my dad stayed in a 1-bedroom apartment, right? And but my dad worked like 3 jobs. Neither Michael, I'm telling you. Anyways, my dad worked like 3 jobs, so he was never home because he worked so much, right? So I had the bedroom and stuff. And my dad was sleeping in the living room and right? So, anyways, I have an ex named Michael too. I know, fucking, they be the fucking weirdos, man, weirdos. But anyways, anywho, so Michael's father stayed across the way in these townhouses across the way. So he would come over all the time and be over all the time. Obviously, like, we're dating, we're fucking, blah, 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 all the shit. Right. And so I turned 18 out there. Right. So everything's fine or whatever. And eventually, like, I think Michael's dad ended up putting him out or something because he ended up moving in with me and my dad. So he moved in, me and my dad and stuff like that. And things aren't going well because, like, I have a job. Okay. So one thing that y'all will never have to worry about with me is Princess will always have a fucking job. Okay. I will always get a bag. Always get a bag. Okay. So I literally never been to Long Beach before. Okay. Never been to Long Beach. I stayed in California my whole life, but I've never been to Long Beach and shit. And I sat up here, I got on a bus, didn't know where the fuck I was going. I ended up at a mall, Fairview Mall or some shit. I ended up at a mall and I ended up talking myself into a job. Okay. I worked at Journeys. It's a shoe store. Worked at Journeys. And so, like, he wasn't working though. I was working. My dad had all the cars and shit, so I learned how to drive out there. My dad gave me one of his cars and stuff like that. I thought I was hot shit. I was going to college out there. I had a job, and I was driving a Lexus, okay? I was hot shit. Couldn't nobody tell me nothing. Couldn't nobody tell me nothing. What is wrong with you? Couldn't nobody tell me fucking nothing, okay? Anyways, so Michael wasn't working, okay? I still love Journeys. Oh, and the discount? Bomb, 40% off. It was bomb. But anyways, so Michael wasn't working, right? So then, like, we're gonna fast forward to the crazy shit, the stalker bullshit. Okay, so me and Michael ended up breaking up. Because he was cheating on me. And he was cheating on me with like a 6-year-old fucking girl. Bitch, you're a whole ass PDF file, okay? Whole one. So we end up breaking up, right? And so when we end up breaking up and stuff like that, like, my dad obviously kicked him out the house and shit, right? And 16, not 6, 16. She was 16. And so the only way that 16. Where are y'all hearing 6 at? It sounded like I said 6? No, 16. She was 16. I mean, shit, I wouldn't put it past him. Honestly, to be honest, I wouldn't put it past him. But anyways. So, how my dad's apartment was set up, there was like the front gate to get into the apartment, but you have to be on a lease to have a key to the front gate. But you can always get through the back. So I like, which is by the alley. So I would have to like park on the side of the apartment and then go through the alley to get through the back because the back was always open, right? Either way, he sounds gross. I mean, legit. But so I'll have to go through the back to get into the apartment complex, right? Okay, so at this point, we're broke up, okay? We're broke up. He's out of the house, okay? Mind you, his dad stays across the street, though. But, okay, so put him out, blah, blah, right? He's blowing my phone up, okay? This is back in Sidekick days, okay? I'm aging myself a little bit. It's fine. Anyway, this is back in Sidekick days. He's blowing my phone up, y'all. Blowing my phone up. Calling like 50, 60 fucking times. I was like, my guy, what do you want? I was not going to say my guy right now. I just want you to know. But my guy, why are you calling me so much? Like, what the fuck do you want, bro? What do you want? And so, like, I finally picked up. I was at work, and I finally picked up. I was like, bro, what the fuck do you want? He's like, where you at? And I was like, you already know where I'm at. You know that I work because I closed. I was like, you already know that I closed. Why are you even calling me? We're not together. We're not fucking. What do you want? You know? And he's like, oh, you over there talking to all the guys, talking about. Input the other word, the N word. That's what he was saying. But he was like, you sitting up here talking to all these guys in the mall. And I mean, mind you, he had all right to think that because your girl was a hoe. But but it's fine. Anyways. But I was like, what are you talking about? You know I'm at work, blah, 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 blah. Right? And he was like, oh no, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I was like, but why are you even calling though? Like, why are you even checking for me? I'm not yours anymore, guy. What do you want? Anyway, so I hung up the phone. I don't give a fuck. Okay, don't care. Go about my day and stuff like that. I actually end up being friends with the people I work with. We end up going to the clubs and stuff like that. You know, I'm 18, I'm wilding, blah, 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 right? And so I pull up to the house. It's like 11 o'clock, 11 midnight or so, right? Whatever. I end up pulling to the house, right? Pull up to the side of the house. And I park the car. And I'm walking towards the alley, okay? It's late. I'm walking towards the alley so I can go through the alley so I can get into the apartment complex. Why this motherfucker hop out of the bushes? This bitch hopped out of the fucking bushes. And I was like, sir, what are you doing? He hopped out of the bushes. He grabbed me. He threw me on the hood of the car. The hood, right? Yeah, because the trunk's in the back. Yeah, he grabbed me put me on the hood of the car. I was like, where you been at? And then I was like, if you don't get out of my face, I'm gonna fuck you up. Get out of my face. What are you doing, sir? It is never that serious. What are you doing? Okay, what are you doing? And he's just like, I can't believe that you left me. You left me for some other guy. I didn't leave you for no other guy. I left you because you're a whole ass PDF file, my guy. You're a PDF file. Like, you were cheating on me. Like, what do you mean? I was like, sir, I'm not talking to nobody. And so I ended up like fighting him off, and I like ran through the alley and got into the apartment complex. Went into the house. I was just like, okay, that's fucking weird. Sir, it's too nice for him. No, I'm just saying. But I was like, okay, whatever. Okay. I ended up blocking his phone number and stuff. I told my dad. My dad didn't really care because he was never home anyway, so he didn't really care. But whatever, right? Okay, I'm gonna speed up some things. Okay, so at this point, we're broken up. We were together. We broke up. Whatever, right? I'm still working. Things are not going well with me and my dad. Me and my dad are fighting and stuff like that because he's trying to sit up here and tell me what to do. I'm just like, bitch, you ain't been in my life my whole fucking life, and now you're trying to tell me what to do. Get out of here. So I decided that I was going to come back to my city, right, where my family is and stuff like that, right? So I was like, okay, it's fine, whatever. Like, it's probably, I want to say it's probably like a couple months before I decided to come back. So I was talking to this guy. Look, I was talking to this other guy who had like a little piercing on his eyebrow, like right here, right? Which I told Mike that he should get a piercing on his eyebrow. It was really sexy. But anyways, he had a piercing on his eyebrow. So we're coming back from the Circle K again. We're coming back from the Circle K and stuff. And I guess this stalker motherfucker saw us go into the apartment complex or whatever. So me and the guy is like sitting there. We're sitting on the couch and we're talking and stuff. We about to get down. We're about to get down, right? And all I hear is banging on the door. Bang, 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 bang. Sorry, that's loud. I apologize. I'm sorry. I apologize. But anyways, banging on the door. Bang, bang, bang. I was like, what is happening? And then he starts yelling through the door. I know that you in there, Princess. I know you in there. I know that you in there with some N-word, with some guy. And I was like, what are you doing? I was like, if you don't leave, I'm going to call the cops. And so he's like yelling through the door. He's like, she's pregnant with my baby. Bitch, what are you talking about? Definitely not, sir. Definitely the fuck not. What the fuck I look like? But anyways, he was like, she pregnant with my baby. So like the guy that I'm trying to jump on, I'm trying to throw ass. He's like looking at me like, bitch, you got some stuff you got going on. He was like, I don't want nothing to do with none of this stuff. And he was like, I ain't trying to fuck with nobody that's pregnant. Like, you gonna try to sit up and try and trap me? Bitch. You got a whole ass fucking eyebrow piercing. Get the fuck out of here. But anyways, he was crazy. So, okay. So I ended up calling the cops. The Lord time is crazy. I'm legit. I ended up calling the cops. By the time they got there, he was already gone. So whatever, right? And then the guy with the eyebrow ended up not wanting to talk to me no more. Fuck that all up. But anyways, it's fine. Anyways, okay, fast forward. Now, I'm like literally like maybe like a week before leaving. Okay, I'm a week before leaving. Me and my dad haven't talked in months, even though we live in the same fucking house. We ain't talked in months because we got into a fight. So we ain't talked, right? And I'm about to leave, right? And I don't know what ended up. Oh, so I think I end up seeing him across the street or some shit like that, right? It's been some time since some crazy shit's happened. So I was just like, okay, whatever. I end up seeing him or whatever, right? And I'm gonna rewind just a little bit, just a little context, just in case y'all didn't know about me. Okay, a little context. So when I broke up with him because he cheated on me, he was like asking me to have sex one more time, and I was like, no. So don't do that, by the way. I said no, of course not, right? And then like this other time, like he was like pleasuring himself in the car because I said that I wasn't doing that, you know? But anyways, okay. So anyways, okay, cool. So that context there, right? So it's like maybe like it's probably like a good like week or two before I leave, right? And he was like, "Hey, can we talk before you go?" And I was no, 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 Kitty. Use your imagination. But he's like, "Hey, can we talk?" And I was like, "I don't know about all that because you're fucking crazy." And he was like, "I just feel," he's like, "I just feel like we should talk before you leave." Yeah, he was. He literally was. He was. Don't let this. It's the ones with the eyes. Don't let. It's the eyes. It's the eyes. But he was like, "I want to talk before you leave," and that. And I was like, "Okay, cool. All right, cool. We can do that." So he was like, "Just come on to my dad's house and we can talk." And I was like, "Okay, cool." So we end up going to his dad's house and we're talking. We're in a garage. I don't know why the fuck we're in the garage, but we're in the garage, right? And so we're talking, right? And he's just like, "You should just get back with me." And da, da, da. I was like, "No, I'm good." I was like, "I'm leaving anyways." And da, da, da. And he was just like, "I just don't understand why you left me." I was like, "You cheated on me." And then you turned to a whole ass fucking crazy man popping up out of fucking bushes in the alley and shit. Like, who fucking does that? And he was just like, we should have sex one last time. And I was like, "No, I don't want anything to fucking do with you, sir. Like, I'm good." And so he jumps on me. Okay, he jumps on me. Okay, and oh, also side context, like it's about to get like we've been like laughing and stuff because like it's been crazy and everything, and I can laugh at things now, but I just want y'all to know it's about to get a little it's about to get a little serious right now. So trigger warning for that or whatever. But I was sexually assaulted before when I was 9, right? I was sexually assaulted at 9, from 9 to 10, right? So he stood up here, he jumps on me, right? He jumps on me and he's just like, "You're going to give it to me." And I was like, I'm not going to lie to y'all. I froze, completely froze. You would think that after something like that happens to you, you would fight back as an adult and stuff like that. But I didn't. I completely froze. I was like shaking and crying. And at this point, he got my pants off. He got my underwear off. And his younger brother walks into the garage, right? And is like, because I was like screaming and stuff, walked into the garage and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing to her? Get off of her." And he got like nothing happened, like no type of penetration happened and stuff like that. But he was like, get dressed. And I didn't know where my underwear was. I didn't give a fuck. I just put my pants on. And he opened the garage. The brother opened the garage for me to leave. And I can hear them fighting. They're fighting or whatever, but I'm leaving. Okay. I'm leaving. Completely fucking leaving. Right. I'm leaving. And I'm like running and stuff to try to get through there's like little parking lots and stuff. And I'm trying to get through the parking lot to get across the street to where my apartment was. Right. My dad's apartment. So I'm like running and stuff. Like he comes behind me and knocks me over. And then grabs me like by my sweater or my shirt, and he's like yo-yoing me off of the fucking cement ground. And he's just like, "Where do you think you're going? You're not leaving," and whatever. These people, random fucking people, were driving up at the time and literally hopped out of the car and beat his ass and threw me into the car. And they're like, "Oh my God, are you okay?" Da, da, da. And then they was like, "Where can we take you? Where can you be safe?" And so I said that I lived across the street, and so they dropped me off across the street. And then like I tried to tell my dad, but we weren't talking at that point in time. Mind you, again, I'm 18, okay? 18. Hey, fucking kid. Okay. Then I was dealing with some shit. I didn't know what the fuck I was dealing with. But anyways, I was 18 and everything. And so I tried to tell my dad, but yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Thank God for I never saw them again. And I end up leaving that next week or something like that. So like I like who I left Long Beach so fast. So fucking fast. But anyways, my dad didn't really do nothing. I don't think he heard me. I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. I don't care. But anyways, so yeah. And then I came back. I came back here to my city and stuff. And I told my mom and everything. And my mom called my dad. My mom called my dad and said that she was going to go out there and kill him. She was saying she was going to go out there and kill him because she was like, she was in your possession. Like, that is our daughter. You were supposed to be taking care of her. She got this fucking crazy stalker guy, and you was letting all this shit fucking happen because you want to be stubborn and not fucking talk to her. And stuff. Which, you know, obviously, with what's going on between me and him now, should have fucking knew. But anyways, like, my mom was like, I'm gonna come out there, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Like, I'm gonna kill you. And then I had to talk her out of going out there because no, it's not that serious. But I ended up not talking to her. I didn't talk to my dad for like years after that. But anyways, anywho. So yeah. And I remember this one time I was working in Journeys out here in my city, right? Because I transferred from out there to out here. And I got like this weird 562 number calling my phone, and I was like, what the fuck is this? So I answered, and it was him. It was him. And he started talking about, I'm in insert my city. I'm in here, and I know that you work in the mall. So he said he was walking around the mall looking for me. Bitch, what? What? I literally hung up. I mean, I wasn't at work. I wasn't at work at that time anyways. But I literally hung up the phone and blocked the number because, oh, I forgot to mention, side note, his mom stays out here. His mom stays in my city. So I guess he was out here visiting his mom or something. I have no fucking idea. But mom out here standing on business. Like, my mama don't play. Come out of her kids. She don't play. She don't play no games. Anyways, so that happened and stuff like that. Probably like a couple months after me coming back and such. But I don't hear from him for years. His sister, I have a sister on Facebook, and his sister reached out to me saying that he was in jail. And I was like, oh, that sucks. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. And so I knew he was in jail. So then he went to jail, then he got out of jail. And at this point that he got out of jail, I'm with Mike, right? Me and Mike are dating now. Okay. I'm with my husband. Okay. He wasn't my husband at the time, but I'm with him. And why does motherfucker call me out of jail from a different number or whatever? He called me, he got out of jail, and he was coming out here on his way to going back to Long Beach and such. And he called me and was like, you should come visit me while I'm out here in my city. And I was like, no. I understand that it's been years at this point, because it has been. It's been about maybe 4 or 5 years since I saw him and stuff. But he was like, you should come out here. And I was like, no. I didn't change my number back then. Like, I had the same number. I still remember that number. I didn't change my number to the number I have now until probably a little after this has happened and such. Like, that's how I didn't change. I had the same number the whole time. Put it like this. I've been with my phone provider for well over like 13, 14 years. So like, yeah, I had the same number. And I did end up changing my number though. But anyway, not the point. So he like called, and I was like, what the fuck do you want, bro? Like, at this point, it's been years and years. So Mike talked to him and cussed him the fuck out. And Mike was like, no, we should definitely go see him. Let's go see him. And I was like, no, no, crazy man, no. And Mike was like, let's go see him. I think we should see him. You should give him my address. He can come over here. And I was like, no, no. I was like, no. But that's the last time I heard him. I haven't heard from him since then. He requested me as a friend on Facebook, and I was like, definitely the fuck not. Definitely the fuck not. But that's the last time I heard of him. So yeah, that's my stalker story. The stalker story. was going to disappear that day. I'm telling you, Mike was playing no games. Like when I tell y'all, because I put this on Instagram. When I tell y'all, I can literally call Mike. I can call my husband and not even say anything and be breathing differently. And he will instantly be like, where are you at? I'm on my way. Okay. Never have to get ready. Stay ready. My husband, stay ready. He don't play when it comes down to me. He don't play no fucking games. He don't play no games. Everybody can die. Everybody can die. Like, Mike don't play no fucking games. None. I can call him with a sniffle. Where you at? I'm on my way. Where you at? I'm on my way. Like, not even what's wrong. Where are you? I'm on my way. That's it. And I'm like, babe, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I had to sneeze. Like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. Oh, okay. Well, hi, babe. How's it going? I'm like, I'm good. Thank you. I'm good. Oh, it's not just me either. It's not just me. He would do the same thing for anybody that I love and stuff like that, my family and everything. He'd do the same thing for them. We're on our way. We're on our way. Stay ready. He get activated. Stay ready. Anyway, so yeah, that's my stalker story. That's my stalker story. It's crazy. I know. But all that to say, don't fuck with people who live by you. Which will be the theme for our next story. The next one. Stand on business, okay? He is the business to stand on. But yeah. Fun times. I think I still got his sister on Facebook. But I hope he's doing well. Way the fuck over there. You can't make that shit up. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. He's insane. That man's crazy. When I tell you got power between your legs, you got power between your legs. Don't do it. Anyways, so yeah, that's the story. But let's do this next sprint. Now that we've been here for 2 hours, we've only read for not even an hour. I hope he's in. Soccer suck. They do. They do. I literally have only had that one. Thank God. Are living now. I don't wish bad on nobody. I hope that he is having the life he deserves. Whatever that may be. That's funny. That kind of like lightweight started like the whole, not necessarily started the whole phase, but basically. The Mask of Mirrors for the sprint. It's okay so far. I'm trying to get into it. I'm more than 100 pages in. It's going to take some time. Emily read it, and like even like the magic isn't really like delved into. I was 200 pages in before I stopped, and I want to say it gets good. I think Emily said that it gets good like right after that. You don't get a minute of peace. I love Paco. He's funny. But it's exciting. Definitely picks up. Yeah. Emily read it, just fucking blasted through it. It was like, fuck you, princess. I'm good. All right, y'all. Let's do this. I'll see y'all back here in 50 minutes. And actually, here, let me finish this time right quick. Let me finish this and then we'll start. But yeah, next story is probably about maybe a year or two after me coming back. Probably a year or two. If I think a year, because I think I was like 19 when this happened. But it's not a stalker story. It's just don't fuck with people that live next to you. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. And be careful about who you get out box to. It's powerful. Turn people into stalkers if you do it the right way. Or the wrong way, I guess. All right. I'll see y'all. The break was spectacular. I had fun. Thank you. Loved 95% of it. Yes. All right, y'all. I see you in 50 minutes. Hello. So I finished my arc of, I want to say it's called Daybreaker, I think. The really, really cute one, the cute arc. Yeah, it's called Daybreaker. Look how freaking cute this is. That is so cute. So I finished that. It doesn't come out until like June or something like that, but it's really good and it's really, really cute. And I really liked it. Hi, Mystic. Hi, Jess. Another 15% now at 30. There you go. There you go. Good job. Woo. Woo, yeah. Woo, crazy. Anyways, what else y'all do? I was texting my goddaughter's mom because my goddaughter's supposed to be going to Disneyland for like a not a birthday, a school trip, and she can't go, so she wanted to make sure I could go. Or I guess like they do a drawing to see whose parent can go. So we'll see. But I mean, regardless, even if I don't get picked, I'm still going. Still going. Still going with her. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay. Like next month, as in March or April? Made a. Oh, I haven't been on Tumblr forever. Social media stressing me out. Makes sense. Aesthetically pleasing to focus on. Yes. Clean the kitchen. Got a few more pages in book. Watching BF play Path of Exile beta. Nice, nice, nice. Are we gonna talk about how like my sister wife has a whole ass boyfriend? Like there was like no type of like permission asked or anything. It's wild to me. That's crazy. Cut more fabric and read 50 pages of Goddess of River. I'm going to continue. I want to get to page 50 before continuing to cut. There you go. There you go. Posted it. April. Oh, was that your April one? Ooh. Oh, I see it. I see it. Just kidding. I see it. What's the markings on the side? The numbers. Graded a few papers and started recording a video for next week. There you go. There you go. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, there was no like, oh, this is my sister wife friend that like I went to her vow renewal and we've met and stayed under the same roof. Like, you should probably get to know her first or anything. But no, none of that. I wasn't taking it into account for anything. Like, it's crazy. I would have took you into account when I got with Mike, but you wasn't around then. So there's that. Oh, you already have schedule. Okay, okay, I see, I see. Okay, but still, I don't know that individual. I don't know his name. I don't know his astrological sign. I don't know his favorite color. I don't know if he's allergic to anything. Like, I don't know any of these things. Look, I don't know this person. Like, I would have got your okay with Mike, kind of, probably, if you were around. What is his name? His name is Eric or this other one? They spelled his name backwards? Oh, no allergies. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's good, at least. I have allergies. I'm allergic to bananas and avocados and grass and dogs and cats. Weird, right? But yeah. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Siren? Kyrie? Kyrie. Like tire, but with a C. So Sire. Tire. Sire. But is your name Eric or not? Like fire. With an S in front of it. Sire. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I like it. Mm-hmm. What the fuck am I? Imagine. I got it. Sire. Like fire. Okay. I got it. A Capricorn. I think my mom's a Capricorn. What shade of green? What shade of green? That determines everything. Because if it's the wrong shade of green, I'm just trying to find a reason. Find a reason not to like this person. Imagine. Olive green. It's a little too light. It's a little too light for me. I'm more of like a forest green. Like a darker sapphire. Get serious about it. How dare you come out of nowhere with your olive green? Like this. This is good. I like this. I forgot I was wearing this sweater. Like this. I like this green. Like a dark green. Olive green is too light. It's too light. You like light shit? Hold on. I can't take myself serious. Hold on. I need a second. Give me a second to get serious. Okay. You came in out of fucking nowhere. And from what she said, you can see me and hear me. So I'm talking directly to you, Mr. Eric. What's my cousin's name? Um, or sire. It's not like sir, like oh, like like a royalty name. You can't have a royalty name like me. Like imagine you just try to come in and take everything. Try to take my name. A royalty name is a point, not my actual name. I mean, we call you princess if you want to, but like you just try to take my name. You taking my sister wife. You messing up the plans for y'all West. You don't even like my shade of green. Imagine. That's all the strikes. You got all the Hold on. Okay. All right. You messed up everything. Honestly, it's nice to meet you. Even though I'm not meeting you, but it's nice to meet you. Nevertheless. If Lynn is happy, I'm happy, I guess. Even though I make her happy. You know. Mm, but I guess you can stay for a while. You can stay. You can stay for a minute. You can stay. For now, I guess we'll keep you. Do We play Apex. That's the only thing that matters. Besides the green. Besides the green. That can't take me nowhere. I promise you can't. Okay, so next story, right? So this is what we're supposed to do. Next story. Okay, I got 9 minutes. Okay, this is if you're reaching in May. Now wait, I guess I can't wait either. I guess that's fine. I'm excited. Okay, so this day, so I'm around the age of 19 or so, right? And I was staying with my mom, and there was a house that was next to my mom that was like vacant for a long fucking time, right? I guess was vacant for a long time, and then this family moved in, right? There was a guy. His name was Chris. The fact that I remember his name is saying something, right? Besides the fact, like, okay, nobody here is under 18, right? I don't think so. I don't think so. If you're under 18, I need you to leave and come back later. Actually, I don't know you should be here at all because I am not for children. But if you're under 18, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and go. I need you to go ahead and clock out. Clock out, close the app and everything. Clock out. Christians are wild, legit, legit, legit. So his name is Chris. He was tall. Okay. So I'm 5'4", right? But he was probably about a good like 6'2". He's probably like 6'2". Okay. And he was mixed. He was black and Mexican, right? Or black and of Hispanic, right? And he was fine. He was fine as fuck, not gonna lie. Right. So he saw me and I saw him when they were moving in. Literally like next door, as in like my door, like my front door was like maybe 10 steps from their front door type shit. Like next door, okay? Next door to us. Okay. And so we started talking. I don't know how exactly we started talking, we started talking, right? And look, I tell y'all that your girl was a hoe. Legit. Your girl was a hoe. Like I was throwing parties, okay? Going to a party, okay? I was wild. I was wild. I was young though. So I was wild. Right. So we ended up talking and then we ended up like smashing and such. And it was really, really bad. It was really bad, unfortunately. It was very unfortunate. It was bad. I mean it's not unfortunate now because like, very much get my back broken all the time. But sorry. I'm sorry, babe. My bad. Sorry. Yeah. But it was unfortunate back then. Because I didn't know. I didn't know no better. I didn't know sex was supposed to be amazing. No. Anyway, it was very unfortunate. It wasn't very good. And like the head was like sloppy. Like I hated it. It was gross. It tore off my back. No, no, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I was saying because I said I get my back broken all the time. Like now, because I didn't know back then sex was supposed to be amazing. Sex was amazing now, but I didn't know if my husband wanted his business out there. I want my business out there like that. I didn't know if my husband wanted his business out there like that. But anyway, so we ended up like talking and smashing and stuff, but we weren't like together. Like he had a whole ass like child and baby mama. I think he had like 2 kids actually, 2 kids and a baby mama and all that good stuff. And I would say that he was in like his mid 20s and stuff. I've always dated people who are older than me. But anyway, um, and and I was just like, okay, whatever, right? Not a big a deal, right? So this one day
I was at home and I was playing. Like we just got my younger sister a Wii, and we were playing Mario on the Wii, right? And this guy was over. This guy named Lewis was over, which Lewis is somebody I used to fuck with too. I used to fuck with him too. I wasn't fucking with him at that time, obviously. I was fucking with Chris. I wasn't fucking with him at the time. So much better. Lewis was so much better in bed, but not for me. Anyway, Lewis is way over. Anyway, so Lewis is over because like he was cool with my family. Like he was cool with my sister and my mom and all of this stuff. So Lewis was over and I was at home and we were all playing Mario. We were all in the living room playing Mario on my sister's Wii. And I guess Chris came over and he knocked on the door. And I opened the door. And when I opened the door, he saw Lewis. I don't know if he didn't see anything else, but he went the fuck off. He went the fuck off, right? He went off. He straight was like, fuck you, you fucking dirty bitch. Fuck this house. Fuck your mama. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Relax, guy. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he was like, you just got guys over there. And I was like, we're playing Mario, bro. Like, we're playing. She came in a bubble, Doug. Like, we were playing Mario. We weren't doing shit. Like, it'd be a difference if I opened the door and you saw fucking ass cracks and shit, probably bent over and shit. Like, sir, we were playing Mario. But he went the fuck off. He went off. Wow. He called me everything but a child of God that day. I was like, and I went the fuck off. Because I don't give a fuck how tall you are. Bitch, I will fuck you up. Like, what are you doing? What do you mean? You want to talk about my mama? Like, at that, like, I gotta beat your ass for that. Like, I gotta beat your ass for that. Like, what do you mean? Like, he was hot. So then he ended up like I think he like broke one of our windows or something like that. I don't remember what happened to him after that. I don't remember what happened after that. But we obviously stopped talking and stuff because he was really mad. He was mad. He was really mad. He was angry because I was playing Mario. What a guy used to fuck with, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. He was mad. So, like later on down the line, right? I started dating this guy named Robert, right? Robert was my ex right before Mike, right? Her name is guy named Robert. Robert was horrible, y'all, horrible. I have good look. When I tell y'all I was fucking stupid, I'm so glad I grew out of my dick dizzy phase and such, my dumb dick dizzy phase. That's what you call dumb bitches, dick dizzy phase. Okay, I was stupid. I was doing dumb shit. Hey, possibly, but uh, like I just started dating guy about it. Oh, I felt stupid. I got this. Woo! I was about to say the N word. Oh my god! I'm getting too comfortable. Hold on, give me a second. I'm about to say it too. Like I can say it. It is our word. I can say it if I really fucking want to. I'm not talking about it. Like no black person walks around calling each other the hard R word. Nobody does that. Okay, just so people know. Okay, just so people know. But um, I just don't say it because I don't want anybody to come in here thinking that it's okay for them to say it. You know what I mean? Like we ain't on that fucking level. You know? So that's why I say it. I'm back. Oh, he came back to a good time. Came back to a good time. Anyways, okay. So I'm dating this guy named Robert, right? And he was a horrible person. He was horrible. But he had tongue ring. He had a tongue ring. And yeah, yeah. Anyways. So Robert ended up cheating on me, right? Which is fine. That's the guy that I slept with his friend twice. That's it. That's Robert. Anyway, so I was dating Robert, and he was cheating on me and stuff like that. So I like cheated on him with like one of his friends. I cheated on him with a couple people, right? But this one guy, I cheated on him with this one guy called KC. I don't know what his real name was, but everybody just called him KC, right? And I don't exactly remember him much,
But the whole point, though, the whole story that I'm getting to, right, is that so Robert found out about Casey, right? And he was mad. He was mad, right? And he was like, "Oh, I'm about to go fuck him up. I'm about to go beat him up." Da, da, da. And I was like, "Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because you think that you hard. You think you about that life. But I promise you, you're not when it comes down to him. Because Casey was really about that life. He was really about that life. And I was like, don't do that. Don't do that, Robert. Please, I'm trying to save you. Don't do that. He was like, nah. He think he gonna sit up here and fuck with my girl and da, 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 da. I was like, sir, I was cheated on you with him. You should not do that, actually. But he took it upon himself. Okay, he took it upon. I wish I still had the video. If I still had the video, I would show y'all. I don't have the video anymore. Pretty sure I could probably find it, but I don't have the video anymore. But anyways, so he took it upon himself to go over to where Casey was, right? And he went over there and he was like, "Oh, he's about to fight. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna get him. Da, 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 da. And I'm about to show Princess that she picked the right one. She picked the right one. And why that motherfucker? Why Casey broke his nose? Casey broke his nose. They got into a fight. Casey popped him, broke his fucking nose. He got his nose broke over me. I was trying to tell Casey, like, oh, hey, man, I can't be with you because I want to get back with Robert. This is before he got his nose broke. He was like, I want to get back to Robert and stuff. And he was like, nah, you're not leaving me. And I'm about. He was like, you're not gonna leave me. I was like, look, bro, like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want nothing to do with you no more. And then, like, I tried to stop talking to him. And then that's when Robert came back. And then Robert was like, oh, yeah. Then he got popped straight. Nose completely broke. Okay, nose broke. He was like spewing blood and stuff. It was crazy. I took him to the hospital. Not you laughing. It was funny. Fuck Robert. Okay, fuck him. He that motherfucker. Like, that motherfucker put me through some shit. Put me through some shit. I know, right? How nice of me. I took him to the hospital. Took him to the hospital. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I tend to like mess with guys, or I did. Like, I messed with guys that, oh my God, the guy, like Robert's time, I was with Robert probably from like 21 to 23. And I met Mike in 23. Or I met Mike at 23, which was also 2013, I think, something like that. Anyways, I met Robert at around 21 or so. And I met Mike when I was turning 23. I wasn't 23, I was 22. So actually, I guess so. I got with Rob. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. So anyways, okay. So in between Robert, well, not even in between Robert, because when I tell you I was a hoe from probably about like 19 to 22, turning 23. Because when I got with Mike stopped all that. Like, he legit, when I tell y'all he legit turned a hoe to a housewife, legit, he did that. Okay, but so in between Robert, right, or during Robert and stuff, I started dating this guy named, oh my God, I forgot what his name was. It doesn't matter, but he was from Houston. He was from Houston, Texas, right? And he was a blood, right? He was tatted from like right here down to like his hips area, and he was so fucking fine, like so fine, right? Coming in to protect the holy ground. He was like, you gotta quit giving that to everybody. You turning motherfuckers crazy. Stop. Not the laughter. I'm just saying. But like, I say this guy, right? He just moved out to California from Texas. And my sister was dating his brother. And so like we were like dating and stuff, getting to know each other and everything like that. And then he found out that I was still like talking to Robert. And at this point, Robert already had his nose broke and stuff. So I didn't take Robert fucking serious. I mean, I did, but I didn't, you know? I did, but I didn't. But I didn't take him seriously because I'm just like, man, you got your whole nose broke. I felt obligated to keep talking to him. You gonna get your nose broke over me? And I'm just gonna dog you out, you know? Not y'all keeping it fat. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So so I was dating an old Houston, Texas guy. What do you mean? My sister was dating his brother. That's how I met him. I met him through my sister. But like it's not like she ended up marrying him or I ended up getting serious with him. It wasn't even like that. Like we were young. It wasn't even like that. She was in my sister's 3 years older than me. So she was in her early 20s. I was in my early 20s. Like it wasn't even that serious. It wasn't that serious. But nobody being serious. The whole shit running a family, okay? Is that fucking serious? We were dogging people the fuck out. We were dogging men the fuck out. But anyways, so I was dating Houston guy, right? And then he found out about Robert. And at this point, okay, I need y'all to understand that I was stupid. Okay, I was dick dizzy, stupid. Okay, I had Robert's name tattooed on my back, right? Tramp stamp says Robert tramp stamp on my fucking back. Even right now, I have a cover up though, but can't take you serious. I'm just saying, but like, so he was like, "Oh, this is the motherfucker you got tattooed on your back," and that. And I was like, "Yeah, but like, you know, I'm trying to see what's up with you." And he was just like, "Nah." At that point in time, he wasn't fucking with me no more because he was just like, "Nah, like, you want to deal with old dude got a fucking name tattooed." And so she ended up happening. And look, people be trying to fucking play me. People don't fucking understand that I come from a family that's with the shits. Okay, I come from a family with the shits. Okay, so he tried to fucking play me. Okay, I also want to say, okay, while I was cheating on him, I was cheating on. We're gonna call him Houston. I was cheating on Houston, right? I understand that. I understand. I was cheating on Robert with Houston, so cheating on Houston with Robert. I get it. That don't mean that motherfucker can cheat on me though. Like that's not what that means. That's not what that means. We don't need to do the same thing. Okay. So I was working at a call center, right? And there's a girl there. I forgot the fuck her name was, but she was fucking ugly. God, look, I'm about to be ugly. I need you to understand that I'm about to say I don't say this with disrespect, but I do. Okay. Disrespectful. Anyway, you should have been cheating on me with a girl at the call center, right? And this bitch don't got no fucking edges. This bitch is bald headed. Okay? Can't put her hair in a ponytail. There ain't no shape to her bob. That bitch hair is raggedy and don't got no shine, no gleam, no nothing, okay? Okay? Look. Look. Okay? So I found out this motherfucker because this bitch was sitting up here talking shit. Talking big shit, okay? Talking big shit. And And this bitch was ever trying to fucking come up to me and talk shit to me and stuff. I was like, bitch, I will fuck you up. I literally was like, we can go outside. I was like, fuck this job. Fuck this job. Because I was at work. I was like, fuck this job. I was like, we can definitely fucking fight outside. Like, that's say less. And she's like, oh, I ain't gonna fight you over no guy, didn't I was like, I will beat your ass because you sit up here, tell everybody my motherfucking business, trying to run business in the fucking street, stuff like that, making me look fucking crazy. Like, now it's not even about the point that you fucking him. It's the point that you're trying to make me look stupid. And it's the point that you don't understand. I will beat your ass. And but she didn't want to fight. She didn't want to fight. So I was just like, girl, I will literally snatch a couple of hairs out of your fucking head. Like, looky here, fucking Cynthia doll. I will fuck you up, okay? I was like, you just mad because I'm popping. Like, and that's fine. But like keep that shit over there. But anyway, she want to fight, right? So then she tells me she runs down the whole business with her and Houston. Run down the whole fucking business. And my whole thing is like, if you want to up here and fucking cheat on me and stuff like don't do with that bitch. She got all the kids on the system. God, hold on. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anywho. So she ran down all the business, right? Ran down all the business. And so then I said, okay, I leave. I leave work. I get off work and stuff like that. I'm walking to the car. I call him, right? I call him. And I tell him, I was like, look, you trying to play me and I don't fucking appreciate that. I was like, so I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now.
I was like, you got a week to get the fuck out of here. I was like, you got a week to get out of that apartment that I know that you at. You got a week. Because if you don't get out of there, I'm gonna have some people run up in that bitch. I'm gonna have people run up in there. And like I could easily have called my brother, my cousins, my uncles. I could have had everybody fucking run up in there. I wasn't gonna do it, but I was mad at that time, right? I was mad. I wasn't having nobody do that, honestly. But he ended up moving. He ended up moving. But because he wasn't from California and everything, so he thought like, be safe, play where it's safe. And it wasn't with me. Okay, it wasn't with me. He was playing. It wasn't with me. Like I had a problem with the fact that you're cheating. That's fine. No cheating. So I had a problem with that. What I had a problem with is that y'all trying to make me look fucking stupid at my job in front of other motherfuckers who's going to also try to like play me. Like, don't try to play me. I'm not the one to play with. Don't do that. At that point in time, don't do that. Now people can play me all the fuck they want to because at this point and stuff like that, like, can't nobody make us money about you. So I ain't tripping. Like, try to play me if you want. But like back then, I had shit to lose. I didn't have nothing to lose. I got shit to lose now. I had nothing to lose back then. So yeah, that's funny. Oh, I remember I actually like I ended up like okay, look, domestic abuse is not funny. Okay, that's not funny. But I did punch Robert in the face. Just once. It was once. It was once because he wouldn't let me leave. I was trying to leave. He wouldn't let me leave. So I popped him in the face and I gave him a black eye. It was horrible. Like he got his nose broke. He almost got beat up by the Houston guy, and I gave him a black eye. Maybe I was the problem. Maybe it was me. No, fuck him. It was him. It was him. It was him. It was revenge. It was him. But still, maybe it was me though. I'm glad I grew out of all that. I'm glad. I'm glad. My husband came around. He done simmered that down. Down a little bit. Anyways, yeah, fun times. Am I the drama? Okay, it's true. Both can be true. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. It was me though, but it was also him. It was also him. It was also me. I'll take responsibility. I'll take responsibility for that. I probably drove him to do some crazy shit. He drove me to do some crazy shit. I can't. I'm just people trying to play me. Not my mic. What my mic do? They turned down a little bit. Hold on. I don't know if there's a thing on here to turn down. Actually, I don't see it. That's why I be all the way over there because I know I'm loud. I know I'm loud. I be trying to say y'all. But yeah, those are my couple stories. A couple stories. Y'all already heard. Sounds muffled still? I don't know what to tell you. I don't tell you. I can't help you. Hold on, let me do that. The mic didn't die. It didn't die. There's a button on top of it. There's a button on top of it. There's a button on top of it. You can like, then you can hear me, but you can hear me, you know? The button. You want me to scoot it up more? Now see if I'm loud. Okay, right. And now it doesn't. Our other one has that? The one in our shopping cart? Oh, everybody said hi, baby. Mike knows all the crazy stories about me, huh? Me? What do you mean?
You were lying, don't you, Mike? Babe.
Oh, wow. Go to input. Input levels. Oh, you could make it louder. Don't make it louder, though. Don't do that. Everybody saying hi, love bug.
What up, what up? How y'all doing?
Oh, this looks so like reminiscent of like when I'm streaming, you have to come in and fix it.
You know,
Maybe it's finally going out.
it might be. It is old.
It is old.
What up, what up? How are you? What you get?
Okay.
Hello. Nothing about
You know nothing about Apple. You need to. Apple's dope. I guess. You want to give some tips to how to turn a hotel house on?
it.
Zero. I love you.
Love you. Right there.
Underwater, but I got used to it. Okay, yeah, it must be going out. Hello. I can use like my on the back of the computer. No, the mic is going out, y'all. I don't know. I don't think so. Dropped in more left and right today. Well, I don't have anything else really. I don't have anything else. But I guess like worst come to worst, I can use these, or I can use my Apple one. Hold on, hold on. Here. Oh God. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Oh nope, muted. No, I was muted. Yeah. Oh no, y'all can hear me because I can hear myself. So all I hear is the rain on here. Hold on. Okay, okay. So what we did is have these, not sponsored. I wish Apple was sponsoring me though. But these are my AirPods Maxes. So, but it's all on my thing. Hold on. On my pigtails. How does it sound? Does it sound better? No? The problem is, hold on. Let me take these out. Who is ready for y'all what? I am super ready for y'all what. A lot better? Okay. All right. I guess going forward, I'll use these, I guess. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. If I grab my phone, right? The problem is I have a whole bunch of Apple products. So when I grab my phone or something, like these will instantly connect to my phone. Right now they instantly connect to my Mac Mini because because I'm not using my phone. But if I grab my phone, it'll connect to that. Or if I grab my iPad, it'll connect to that. So we're just gonna try our best, okay? But since y'all want to sit up here and get on my sound, I don't see y'all pitching in, sending me money for a new mic. Imagine. Could you turn off Bluetooth so it doesn't connect? I mean, I could, but like, you know how many Bluetooth things are hooked up to my phone or to my iPad? I mean, I guess I could, but it's fine. I'm just complaining for no reason at this point, so it's fine. It's fine. I do have drop the Venmo. Imagine. It's fine. I'm just kidding. I have mics in here in my shopping cart. They're super cute. I have two. Two, one for me and one for Mike. It has like a little boom thing. It has like an arm and everything. I'm super excited. I'm excited to get it. But it's fine, y'all. I will buy it when I get paid. I get paid on Wednesday, so I'll buy it then. Don't y'all worry your little pretty heads. I appreciate it though. But speaking of which though, no, never mind, never mind. I'm not gonna talk to you about that. It's fine. I'm not gonna talk to you about that. Paco. I'm gonna need you not. Paco just sent me $10 talking about Mike Fun. For Mike Fun, I can. You're the fucking worst. Stop it. I'm gonna send it back because I honestly don't need it. I appreciate it though. Oh god. Oh, it's still connected, right? Not $10. Where you at? Okay. I appreciate it, but I don't need it. It's okay. You're funny. Anyways, okay. So So this is the plan, y'all. Oh, actually, here, let me unplug this mic so it doesn't go back to it. Ugh, God. Well, at least I can like walk around though. That's a plus. Watch me like unplug the camera. That would have been hilarious. Okay, mic is unplugged. Okay, so y'all down for another sprint? I think for this sprint, I'm gonna be playing. I wish I was playing. Try to make you laugh. You do. You're funny. Oh, y'all want to see how my tabs are going? Look at that. Isn't it cute? It's so cute. I'm so excited. Anyways, so I'm gonna be reading more of this before I get to Silver in the Bone. So I will definitely see y'all back here in 50 minutes. Let's go to this screen. Let me hit play. My God. Y'all, I don't know if y'all can hear that. That was loud as shit. But let's do this. I'll see y'all in 50 minutes. Boom. All right. See you soon.
Hi. So I read to page 101. I was trying to get to 104, but I had to stop every now and then to put a tab in, which is what I was doing when it stopped. So let's do this first. Got a jet, but hope everyone has a great rest of the sprint. Thank you, Emily. I hope you have a great one. Got 58 pages of Goddess of the River and loving it so far as expected. Good. Also ate supper and continue cutting fabric. Awesome, awesome. Carry some books into the living room to be put on the shelves and then got distracted on Instagram. I'm not on Instagram for a little bit. Hi, Demi. How are you? I saw you were streaming. Was it today? No, it was yesterday. It was yesterday. You're streaming COD yesterday, actually, if I recall correctly. How are you? And how was that? I hope that you're doing well. Amazing. Spectacular. It was fun yesterday. I stopped in. I didn't say anything because I knew I wasn't going to stay long. So I stopped in, and I think I was there for maybe like 20 minutes, and it looked frustrating. It was frustrating. I burned myself last week, and it still hurts. Oh, your hair was bomb too, by the way. On page 46 of Billies by Nicholas Dinan, maybe? And hello, Fabian. How are you? Oh, thank you so much. You're welcome. You're very, very welcome. I was reading Throne of Glass. This is a reread, and then I was tabbing it up and such, which is coming along very nicely. I love how it looks. Like, I fucking missed her so much. Like, it's going so good. It's going so good. But I'm really enjoying this. I really need to sit down and have a conversation, possibly with somebody who was like a huge Sarah J. Maas fan, because I have questions. I have questions about her writing order and whether or not she wrote. I know that the Assassin's Blade came out or it came out after Throne of Glass. I want to say it came out a couple years later or something like that. I'm not exactly sure. But because of I wonder if the mentions that is in here from the Assassin's Blade, I wonder if she had those, if she already had the Assassin's Blade written already, and then she threw those snippets in here, or after Air Fire. Oh, okay. Or if she had the snippets in here, but then wrote the Assassin's Blade later. Like, I wonder which one came first. Did she write these things, like these little hints and stuff like that, about like the Red Desert and stuff like that? Like, did she just put these things in here and then thought, oh, I should probably make like a whole backstory so these things make sense? You know what I mean? Like, I wonder which one came first, because that's fascinating. Because there's so many things in here so far, and I'm only like 100 pages into it. There's so many things in here that are tied to the Assassin's Blade. So if she just like had these little things in here, like if she was writing Throne of Glass, right? And she was like, oh yeah, like, a silent assassin in the red desert, right? And then like she wrote Crown of Midnight and Air of Fire, and then was like, I should probably write like a whole story about that. Wait, hold on. I'm currently reading Girl That Played with Fire by something Larson, maybe? Never heard of it. Read 10 pages of Ida, a Sword Among Lions about Ida B. Wells. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, got you. I also know that the short stories were out before the bind up. Okay, so in that case, did she write that short story first, but didn't publish it? And then just put like little snippets in here, so then that story made sense. Oh, Girl with the Dragon Tattoo series. Okay, got you. Okay, I got it. Because that's fascinating. It's interesting how people's brain works like that. Like, I wonder if she put like these little snippets in here, that she put snippets in here and then decided, oh, I should probably write something. So write like a backstory to these snippets. Or if she already wrote it and then put snippets in there and then decided to publish them afterwards, because that would make sense. But even then, like, that's fascinating to write like a little side story and then be like, I'm gonna put this into a main book. Like, I'm gonna put this into the first book. I'm gonna put this into Throne of Glass. I have like this little short story of this girl going to the desert and finding like these assassins and such, like after freeing slaves and stuff like that. And then like I'm gonna have all this stuff, because even then, like, things like tie into the series like later on and stuff. That is so fascinating to me. I think I like thrillers more than romance and fantasy. Makes sense. Like, to each their own. I'm definitely more of a fantasy person than a thriller person. Like, I don't mind thrillers, and I have thrillers on my shelf to kind of break things up and everything. But I use thrillers, contemporaries, historical fiction, and such. In that case, I use those to break up my fantasy because of how much fantasy I read. I hands down prefer fantasy. But recently though, I've been craving outside of like outside of an elemental magic fantasy, I've been craving like a chill book. Rather that be like, I've been craving like kind of like a historical fiction where it's just not as much thought needs to go into it. Because with fantasy books, it's like you're instantly like processing what's going on. And I'm not saying that, like, with fantasy books you have to think more, but you have to like process a lot more than with like a romance or something, or with like a historical fiction and stuff. Like, historical fiction, kind of just like taking in the story, like, or like a contemporary and stuff. But even like kind of like with thrillers and mysteries, you kind of have to process so you can try to see and stuff. Never heard of Simone St. James? I haven't read that many thriller books, so I'm still a novice with that genre. I really like the the one book I read by Simone St. James. I honestly thought they were Black, to be honest, but they're not. They're not a person of color. But I do have other books by them that I need to get to. So, but even like a cozy fantasy, like I read, it was like a cozy like baking fantasy. Even that though, like, you still have to like kind of take in like what's going on. It was like a baking competition, which was really cool. But like, it was pretty cool. Like, I don't know. I've been craving like something like easier. I think like overall that's kind of just what I want. It's just something easier to read. Like, I don't know if like, I wouldn't necessarily say fantasy is hard to read, but just something easier to get into. Something easier to where you can just like turn your brain off a little bit, you know? You know what I mean? I think that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. But Ooh, excuse me. Sorry. So yeah, you want like a chill, so want to chill like a rom com or yeah, something like that. Yeah, like even like an Ali Hazelwood book. Like sounds fucking amazing right now. Or like a historical fiction also sounds amazing right now too. But I don't have that type of time at the moment. Like, which is crazy. Like I don't like feeling like constrained. Even though I'm a TBR reader, I love TBRs and stuff like that. Like I don't want to feel constrained. All this means I need to start putting other things onto my TBR besides fantasy. That's all that means. I feel romance and contemporary are easier to read for my brain. Exactly. Like just something like chiller. Like something not as like you gotta be like, okay, like where are you and what's the history of this world and the magic and like the people and stuff and like the politics and everything. Like you don't have to like process all of that and such. But but also though, like I couldn't imagine reading without that stuff. I couldn't imagine not reading fantasy. Like literally, I just could not do it. I don't think I could do it. Like I couldn't imagine like completely not reading fantasy. Like I could never. But maybe something just like easier to process. But then again, like I feel like I have a lot of like hard hitting shit. Like not as much as I did. Also, I need like some tips to what's the word I'm looking for? I don't have as much stamina as I used to with reading. Like I used to be able to read like straight through like 2 hours, if that. Like you just lose time completely reading. And such like I haven't been able to do that. And I don't know, I don't think it's the books. Maybe reading a sequel from a fantasy so you already are familiar with the world and the characters. Maybe, but any sequel I would read, like I would feel like if I was to read a sequel, it would have to be of a fantasy that I read, a book that I read recently, like probably like within like the last 4 months, 4 or 5 months or so. Anything before that, I instantly would want to reread the first one over again. Plus, I love rereading. Rereading is like one of my favorite things. But yeah, stamina. Back on stamina. Yeah, true. Have you read Legends and Lattes yet? I have not. I have not. Yeah, but yeah, stamina. Back on stamina. Sorry, my bad. Back to stamina. Like I feel like I just don't have, and it's not the books because I'm enjoying the books. Even reading, like I was a little. I did y'all. I DNF'd a book at 3%. 3%, which is so devastating. I DNF'd. I so best of both worlds. Okay, okay. I'll try that. I DNF'd the incandescents. I'm gonna try it again. What did you DNF? I DNF'd the incandescents, the Dark Academia book. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try again next month. But it was just so fucking boring. It's so boring. I was like, oh my, like I was falling asleep and I don't normally do that. I don't normally fall asleep while reading. And I was like nodding off and I was like, bro, Mask of Mirrors is gonna get DNF if it don't get it together low key. I see that's the whole thing. I was not bored with Mask of Mirrors at all. It even started off great. And I also love like the political intrigue of it. Love the political intrigue of it. Wow, I know, right? I know. I know. It was just I was like, I'm so bored. So fucking bored. Keeps telling me not to forget this and that, and maybe I could do this and try that. I don't, but I read physically without audiobooks all the time. Like I don't have to have an audiobook, but I don't know. I read ebooks without audiobooks all the time. All right, if I what's the last one I did? Last one. Okay, so I started Heavenly Bodies in January, right? Or I read it in January. But I started it with with the audiobook, right? But and then I had the physical book. But then I was getting my hair done and such, so then I was reading it as an ebook. Like I got it as an ebook as well. I was reading it as an ebook because I was getting my hair done and stuff. And I think like I took it to the doctor as well and stuff like that. So like I have no problem with reading books like physically without hearing them, but it was just so boring. Like there was just like nothing going on. But it was really early on. It was really early on. So I am gonna try it again. I'm gonna try it again next month. And it doesn't come out to May anyways. So I'm gonna try it again next month. But it was so fucking boring. But yeah, no, back to Mask of Mirrors, Lynn. But I was really liking it. I love like the cunniness of everything. Like the only thing that I did not like about it is how long it took to like get into like the magic system to kind of explain the magic system. But from what Emily says is such like it does pick up around maybe like the 200, 250 page mark, and the magic system is then explained because like there's just different tiers of magic. Like there's like low magic that's not supposed to be done and stuff like that, and that's like the tarot card type of magic, which I thought was really interesting. But I haven't read physically in 2 years. I always get distracted by the fact that I'm holding the you get distracted from you holding the book. Go till I'm past 50% before I consider DNFing. I'm gonna keep going. I'm currently only 30% ish. Okay. Yeah. I mean, don't push yourself too far. If you get to the 50% mark and you're like, nah, this ain't for me, then it's just not for you. Nah, that's what's up. But I love the cunniness and stuff, like the fact that she's like has to have like a backstory, dressing up as somebody, or like trying to get into this other family and such, and then like all the politics behind that and everything. But like I mean, we all know I love political intrigue, so there's that. Excuse me. So I don't know. You ever just like? Then there's like sometimes where I'm just like I'm craving like a big book. Like I'm like I want a huge fucking book right now. But right now which I will be reading Fury Born, so I'm really excited about that. But I'm craving Elemental spoilers. What do you mean? How's that spoilers? It's in the synopsis. It's in the synopsis. Complete my two Fairy books audio till I can get to Mask of Mirrors. I'm at 62% of the first one. Okay, got you. I'm just being cautious. It's literally in the synopsis. It's literally in the synopsis. I don't spoil people. Ren is a con artist who has come to the sparkling city of whatever the city name is with one goal to trick her way into a noble house, securing her fortune and her sister's fortune. But her masquerade is just one of many. And as corrupt nightmare magic begins to weave its way through the city of dreams, the poisonous feuds of its nobility and the shadowy dangers of its impoverished underbelly becomes tangled with Ren at her heart. And with Ren at her heart. Literally in the synopsis. I would print this on this. I'm like, it's literally in the synopsis. Come on. Oh, then you're a booktuber, or was a booktuber, I guess. Hold on. I'm gonna start it and I'm gonna pause it. I'll pause it.
A booktuber? I'm a booktuber. I would never spoil it on purpose. I would never spoil it. I have both at ADD. I thought that said add legit. I was like, what are we adding? Okay, I got it. ADD and ADHD. So I have a constant inner monologue that narrates everything I do. So when I hold a book, my brain just keeps reminding me of that. Interesting. Okay. Oh my god. Now the whole like me saying like the whole tarot card magic thing and stuff like that isn't there. So I will say that, I guess. That could have been a spoiler, like the whole tarot card magic thing. But you also learn that pretty early on, but yeah. So I can say that. So I mean, we're both half right, half wrong. So there you go. But yeah, it's just like certain things I'm just like craving. I am like, and it's really strange because like even okay, for like this week, right? This past week, I was supposed to read The Incandescents, Throne of Glass, and Silver in the Bone. And even with like Silver in the Bone, like because I'm in like this thing of like in this maybe I'm like going into a slump right now or something, which would suck because nobody has time for that. But um maybe because like I'm going into like this slump or something like that. Like even like reading like the first like 25 pages of Silver in the Bone, I'm like, what? What? You know? Like, but I'm like almost 100 pages in and I'm like enjoying it. It's interesting because like there's like this whole mystery stuff going on. But I'm assuming, oh wait, before I say this, hold on. Now that we're talking about spoilers, before I say this, hold on, let me see. Let me see if it's in here. I'm just confused. But I think I'm supposed to be confused. Can you imagine writing a book and having to like catch somebody's attention early on? Like instantly. You have to be drawn in instantly. Oh, okay. So it doesn't say. It just says that he's cursed. Okay. I won't get into it then. It just says he's cursed. Okay. So I'm really confused with like the whole brother curse thing, but I'm fairly early on, so there's that. But maybe I don't know. Oh, I have a video coming out next week of like a spring TBR. And there's some books on there that I'm just like, oh, this just sounds so nice. Like one is like a romance, or two, I think, are romanticities. And I'm just like, this sounds nice. This sounds nice. And then I have an Ali Hazelwood book on there. Like I just love Ali Hazelwood's books. Like they're just like they're literally like crack. I'm just like, I'll eat it, tear it down, love it. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. I would rather not. I would rather not. Thank you. I feel like if I ever embrace that, right? If I ever be like, huh, I'm just gonna have and like I tried it once, but if I ever just have like a mood reading month, I feel like I wouldn't read anything because like I wouldn't know what to read. I would literally just go like this, right? I would go like this. Oh, I forgot that the mic isn't right there. It's right here, so y'all can hear me even if I turn around. So I would literally just stare at my shelves and be like, "This all sounds great. This all looks good. What do I read?
Like, I would be so lost. I would be lost in books. I would be drowning in books. You read like 5 books a month that you mood read for me. I did. You know what would be really cool? Okay. So instead of me having like a mood reading month, right? Right? That sounds good. Nobody wants to drown in books. Instead of having like a mood reading month, right? What if my TBR consisted of just prompts, right? And then I mood read to the prompts. How cool would that be instead? I feel like that would be like a very interesting TBR video. But I'm just like, I'm mood reading this month, and my TBR is just these prompts. Like just these prompts, and then because now that I'm doing like weekly vlogs and stuff like that, like y'all would find out what I'm reading in the vlog. Outside of like the set books I have to read, right? Which will be like our book club book. Is that it? That's basically it. Our book club book. That's basically it. Like obviously I want to get like some series done and like some books done, stuff like that. But we can't do April. Oh, so our book club book and then like the fact that we're buddy reading Serpent and Dove. So besides those two, right? Besides those 2 books, we can't do April. Or can we do April? We can't do April because isn't the magical readathon in April? It's April and it was April and August, but it's April and September, right? I wonder if she'll push it out again. April's going to be intense. April's going to be intense. It's supposed to be, yeah. Okay, cool. So maybe May. No, because I have plans for May already. So May, June. So she should be coming out with the stuff for a magical readathon in April soon, right? Like probably like the next couple of weeks. So people can start planning. You know, as planners. I say us. I say yes. But by far, that's probably like one of the funnest things that I won't say anything. Then why did you say something to begin with? But one of the most funnest things, just in case y'all don't know, right? So Paco has a Discord, right? And in Paco's Discord is like all my favorite people, right? But what we do is as soon as G releases anything having to do with like the magical readathon, we all go into like we like be like, oh, she just announced all the stuff or whatever, or she dropped the prompts or whatever, and then we go into a voice chat, and then we all help each other with our TBRs, and it's like by far one of like the funnest things ever. And it's just a bunch of friends just geeking out about books and like planning books and everything. It's just so much fun. I just appreciate y'all so much. I appreciate all of y'all so much. Like y'all have no idea. Like I know it seems like, well, not seems like things are great. My life is great, right? But like obviously I struggle with things just like everybody else does. And with me having like the people that I fall back on and everything, it's just great. It's great. Makes me happy. Right? It's really one of my favorite parts of the year. Mine too. I have so much fun. It's so much fun. And then now with y'all West and stuff like that, like we can all come together. We love you too, Princess. Like with y'all West coming, we can all come together with Emily now and we can plan our attack on y'all West. It's gonna be so much fun. I can't wait. I just like,
too bad we couldn't all stay under the same roof and stuff like that. Like as we keep going and stuff like that, our group would just keep getting bigger and bigger. It would have been hard anyways. But like I'm really excited. We can all meet up and such. We can have like a base camp. We could all meet up and everything. And then like now, I mean, my new car still has 3 rows of seats and it's bigger. So I mean, nothing is set in stone yet. I mean, basically it's set in stone. We're all looking for separate places. So it's basically set in stone. We still feel the same? I hope so. Cause I had fun. I had a lot of fun. We played Mario Party and such. Like I had a lot of fun. I mean, like obviously I know that you're all like, taken now and stuff. Just kidding. And such, but like I'm hoping that we can still like all come together and like we can still have like the same, like not the same experience because it's not gonna be the same experience, but a similar experience. And all that really matters is that I get to see y'all and spend time with y'all and stuff. Like I'm going out there on Thursday, so like Fierce Friday is Friday, obviously. Fierce Friday is Friday, and we could probably get like some books signed Friday and such. But I'm looking forward to spending time with y'all on Friday and Saturday, and maybe we can even spend time Sunday. Like maybe we can eat breakfast. We can all eat breakfast together before we all part ways and such. It's 3 a.m. leave. No. But we can all eat breakfast together, just spend time together. We can spend Friday together after Fierce Friday. We can spend Friday together and play D&D. And Saturday we can meet there at Y'all West, and then we'll be at Y'all West. Or Friday we'll probably have to plan too. Friday night we'll plan, and then play D&D and go to sleep really fucking late, just to wake up early as fuck in the morning and go to Y'all West. And we got to get a itinerary. We definitely do. We got to make one. We definitely have to make one. But like I think it's going to be great. I'm super excited. I'm excited about it. This is like my 5th or 6th time going. So Friday before we plan. Yes. We plan Friday, we execute Saturday, and then I want to say Y'all West shuts down at what, like 6 or 7 or something. Oh no, because like the big thing is at 5. The big thing at the end, I think the big thing at the end is at 5 or 6, and then we can have dinner and whatever. Oh, go to the Rip Bodice. Yes, we definitely have to go. We have to go. Maybe we can go before Fierce Friday because they close early. They close at like 6 or some shit like that. Oh, the dog is still outside. Jesus Christ, I forgot. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I'm coming. She's still outside. Ready? Ready? Hi, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I literally forgot you were outside. I apologize. I'm so sorry. She was barking at the window. My bad. Okay, anyway, sorry. I'm so sorry. Come on. You can come up. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. She said, let me in. I'm
sorry. I forgot you're out there. Poor baby. I know she's probably been out there for probably about a good 30, 40 minutes. Okay, anyways. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do our last sprint because it's almost 5 o'clock. Or do a last sprint. Little cute sausage. Oh, she is. I'm gonna kiss my iPod. What? Well, I want y'all definitely don't get used to her. She's going to her forever home at the end of March, I want to say. I think it's like the 29th or something like that. She is this so this is my grandma's dog. This is Brandy. I've had her since my grandma was admitted to the hospital, which was early February. So I've had her since then. She is extremely used to being around me and such, but my grandma's friend wants her because I'm not ready for a dog and stuff. I love her. I love Brandy so much and everything, and she's definitely like a piece of my grandma. My grandma loved her, so like I love her and everything, but I'm not ready for a dog. I'm not ready for a dog yet. So like Bowser passed in October, and I'm not, stop looking at me. I'm just not ready. So she is going to my grandma's friend who is retired and can spend all her time with her, with Brandy. And she has another little dog, so she gets to have a little friend and such. You know, Brandy is smaller than my cats. Like each cat, she's smaller than all my cats. Hi. Hello. Hi, Brandy. What's up? But do not get used to seeing her. She's only gonna be here for a couple more weeks. Huh. I know. Brandy. Hi, Brandy. She's funny. Brandy is a funny name for a dog. I didn't name her. So I didn't name her. I think her name technically is Brandy Bear. Right? Let me see. Yeah, Brandy Bear. I didn't name her. I don't know who named her, but I didn't name her. Like, obviously, I didn't name her. Y'all know all my pets have weird names. We have Bowser, and then we have November. We have Gouda, because he's orange, you know, Gouda cheese. I have Gouda. We have Hedwig. And then we had an Ash before, because I think she was gray. And then we had Pixel. So, like, all my pets have always had weird ass fucking names. I refuse to ever name a dog like a person's name, like a regular person's name. Like, it's just not, it's a no for me. So, I think like the next pet we get and stuff, like I have some names I thought about. A friend of mine named her cat Chapter, and I was like, that is so cool. Oh, Chaos sounds so dope. A great pet name. Chapter, Chaos, Kit Kat, love that. Felix and Boo, that's cute. I mean, I wouldn't name my pet Felix, but Boo definitely. Like King Boo from Mario. Dope. Is it Nyx? Nike? It's probably Nike, huh? Oh, Bo. Oh, no, yeah, no. Boo. Boo, definitely. I wouldn't name my cat Bo. I see, I see. I guess with only one O, I guess that would be Bo would make sense. Egypt, love that. The first was right. Nyx. Nyx. I like that. That's cute. That's very, very cute. Very cute. I'm glad she's comfortable. Bobby. That's cute. That's cute. Greek goddess Knight. That's right. That's right. That's right. All right, y'all. Let's do this last one. This is the last one. Thank y'all so much for being here, doing sprints with me. I really appreciate it. And thank y'all for getting on my mic like that. That's fucked up. But I should have a new one by next week. By next sprint. Next sprint? Yeah, next sprint. So next Sunday, I should have a new one. Hopefully. I think so. But I'll see y'all in 50 minutes or 49 minutes and 59 seconds. I'll see y'all there. And they will close out with what's coming up and all that good stuff. So see you soon. Okay, cool. Bye.
Hello, hello. How did your last sprint go? Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. I got to 104 of this. Look at all my tabs. Like, I can't wait for me to finish because it's going to be great. So I got there, wrote some notes, all that good stuff. And I think that is it for us today. We've officially been here for 6 hours and 12 minutes. So there's that. And we see Audrey had to go, so I hope that she has a great week. Samantha Rose is here. Hello. Oh, this is so cozy. Oh, thank you. I read 70 pages, only 42 more to go. Oh, you should go finish that then. You should go finish that right now, actually, love. Actually. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I am freaking starving to death. So I am fairly happy that this was our last sprint. But let me tell y'all what's going on. Joined really late. Oh, it's okay. I was able to read a chapter of Why Fish Don't Exist. Oh, it's okay. I do these sprints every Sunday at 11 a.m. PST. So I'm sorry that you're really late, but I'll be here next Sunday if you want to come back then. As far as what's going on this week, I should have a vlog up on Tuesday, hopefully. Oh, exciting. Yes, I'll be here every Sunday. Every Sunday. So the vlog should be up on Tuesday, hopefully. And then I have a Dark Academia TBR coming up as well. I need to film that. But that should be out this week as well, this coming up week as well. What else is there? Obviously, I get my car this week. I get my car this week. I'm off on Friday. But as far as content goes, those are two things that should be up. The vlog should be up, and then the Dark Academia TBR, which was a requested video, by the way. It's a requested video by Mystic. So she wants to see all the books, all the Dark Academia books I have on my TBR, which is fine with me because y'all know I love me some Dark Academia. So I'm really excited about that. And I think that's it. I think the spring TBR should be out next week, I believe. Hold on, I'm over here. Like, I literally don't have it written down. Like, that's crazy. I'm organized. So the vlog should be up Tuesday, and then the Dark Academia TBR should be up Friday, and then the following week is another weekly vlog, and then the spring TBR will probably be there. Actually, I should write that down. And yeah, I think that is the plan. That's the plan. So I don't know if I for sure love Dark Academia or not, but it's definitely worth exploring because I know I like novels set at school on a campus. Dark Academia. No, just kidding. Just kidding. I personally love Dark Academia. Recently, though, it hasn't been hitting the way I expected it to. But I love Dark Academia. And I have so many Dark Academia books on my TBR. And supporter of mine wanted to see all the Dark Academia books that I have on my shelf. So I was like, sure, why not? I could do that. I could do a Dark Academia collection, TBR collection, Dark Academia TBR collection. That's probably what the title of the video is going to be. But I'm really excited to do that video because like just writing them all down, like looking at my and actually I think I missed one actually, but looking at my shelf and just writing them down was a lot of fun. There's also going to be some on there that like I've heard are Dark Academia, but I'm not exactly sure if they are or not. But I love Dark Academia. It's like by far one of my favorite subgenres. So style in a video, I will definitely try. I will try. I think I have like this beige like long sleeve that I can wear, and we will definitely try. Obviously, maybe I have like some freaking classical background music or something. We'll see. We'll see. But outside of that, I don't have anything else to announce. I really appreciate y'all for being here. Like all y'all who were here and all y'all who heard all my lore stories and stuff like that. That was a lot of fun. And I appreciate y'all for letting me know about my mic and everything. I will be buying another one probably Wednesday or Thursday. I'll buy one, and then it's on Prime, so it should be here before Sunday. So hopefully that will be the business. And if not, I can just use this again. So this is fine. But whatever the case may be, I will definitely see y'all either here next Sunday or in the comments of the video. Oh, speaking of which, actually, before we go, I want to thank y'all and shout out the fact that I'm officially a YouTube partner. So that's really cool. I'm a YouTube partner, as well as I have 5 something subscribers. 547. I have 547 subscribers. So thank y'all so much. Like, honestly, I really, really appreciate it. Like, and my watch hours is like over 3,000. So I really appreciate that as well. Like all these little things. Like I obviously just celebrated hitting 400 subscribers, 2 weeks ago? If that. So I'm already at 547. So I really, really appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Like I'm very, very thankful. So I appreciate you. Congrats. Thank you. Yes, I'm officially a partner, which means that I can have members on my channel. I haven't set that up yet because I don't know how I feel about charging people monthly for stuff. Like I work a full-time job, so I'm fine, literally. But it's definitely something to think about. I should be going back to streaming soon on Twitch. I will definitely let y'all know beforehand, so don't you worry. I still got things I need to set up for that. But I should be streaming back on Twitch soon, streaming video games. So if you're a gamer, you can check me out there. I believe it is it linked in the description? I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. No, it is not. It's not linked in the description. Well, if you want to follow me on Twitch, just in case you missed the announcement here for whatever reason, if you want to follow me on Twitch, that is my Twitch. It was not in the description. I apologize. But that is my Twitch in the comments. So you are welcome to follow me there. If you want to watch me play video games and geek out about video games and all that good stuff. I think that's it. Though. So I really, really appreciate y'all. And I hope that y'all have an amazing week. I hope you have an amazing Monday. I hope your Monday sets the tone for the rest of the week. I hope your Monday is amazing. So the rest of your week is amazing. And I'll definitely keep y'all up to date with everything going on with the new car and all that good stuff. It'll all be in the vlog. So yes, but I will check y'all out later, or I'll see y'all later. Have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful Sunday and have a great week. I'll see y'all later in the comments, all that good stuff. Okay, cool. Love you. Okay, cool. Bye. Have a good one. Go. Oh, drink water. Drink water before you go. Drink water. Okay, cool. Bye.